La 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 la. There's some music. I was like, why was there the music? Hello, Bailey. Yeah, this consortium of mages sounds very sus, if I'm honest. I mean, sure. So Tainer and Nielbert are like a product of like, yeah. So Tainer, in theory, is at like the same level as Nielbert. I think so, yes. I really like I've said this before, but I really like that Sarek is like not angry, not trying to prove anything, not upset about something. Like he wants to take down the Sin Eater because it's the right thing to do. And then when he discovers that like the Sin Eater's history, so Nielbert, he's like, yeah, okay, so how can we help him? Yeah, like Serg is such a contrast compared to uh, Lurik, Granson, and Gyot. Like they all had something. Like Gyot was just like a drunkard that's just wanted to do violence. um, Granson wanted revenge. Lurik wanted glory. They all had something, but Serg is like one who's genuinely wants to help. It seems like from the start anyway. Like genuinely wants to help from the start. Oh, hi. Serg. Oh wait, what's happening? Did he move it somewhere else? Oh, made it smaller. Oh, no, no, bad time. Sarah's bad time to get a vision. Oh my god. Yelbert looks like a character as if he could have been from Dragon Age. Ugh. Artbert is like, smile. And Nelbert is like, hmm. So after we've done the Lamit story, um, it makes you think that at this point in her story, she has only been like exiled because she left or something, but she still has the helmet on. Like she's had her helmet on for a long time, only until it was only until like she saved them and then she got like exiled even further that she took the helmet off. And so she has like a lot of pride. Yeah, the more I think about it, Nielbert looks like a Dragon Age character. I was actually thinking, like, a few hours before I went live, I was thinking, like, what does Nielbert's appearance remind me of? And Dragon Age. And his backstory is also kinda... oh, damn. His backstory is also kind of Dragon Age-esque. Except for the, like, summoning the void part. Like, that isn't Dragon Age, but more like the consortium of mages, that kind of thing. Uh-oh. Poor Silva. Lamit is not giving her any heals. Oh, now she's healed. Uh-oh. Convenience that the rocks fell right for us to use. No! Balls. Oh wait, he still get hit by it. Nice. God, I love the paladin shielding. Like the paladin shield animation is so cool. I think it's cover, maybe. Oh shit. There we go. Man, this felt like a dungeon. Like like the boss, like we had like actual bosses, and like that felt like a boss, like a dungeon boss. crystal. So if I'm like thinking chronologically, I think that means that Njalbert was the first one to get a crystal of the group. Oh. I was stretching at the same time she had a headache. I think it has to do with his upbringing. Like, he was saying that they were telling him spells even before he could speak. I don't know how literal that was. But, like, he was probably forced to mature quickly. Yeah. They made him grow up too fast, yeah. Good point. Tree. Hello, Mr. Tree. Hello, Mr. Tree. Ah! Ah! Mr. Tree didn't like it. Oh, whoops. I was distracted by something. Oh, they're nice. Oh, Sarah gave it to him? Oh. Huh. Oh dear. That was funny. We were both on the same quest. What's the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Yes. Your rotation, basically. Run away if you need to. What the that growl though. Okay, are there any words of wisdoms I might have? Believe in yourself. But like, is he... How is he getting practice? Like, is he literally just whacking them with his stick? He's worried. Oh, man. Ba 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 ba. Wallop? I'm sorry, were there any spells used? Although, beating up a Wolverine with just, you know, a staff is pretty impressive. What I should have done is approached him with my fat chocobo mouth, like, what's the problem? Oh. Yeah. Remember the trolley? Good times. Damn. He can heal too? God. Sarek is like the perfect dad. Yeah. Oh, right. I need to take it into the hollow. Right. I remember now. Ah. Showed to think the powers of Nelbert when he was alive. Yeah, jeez. Black mages are not to be messed with. Oh, come on. Oh, sorry, Tainer. Okay. Cool. Good night. Whew. Oh, nice. Wasn't sure what to expect. Well, apparently you became his dad. Subconsciously, you became his dad. My permission? Okay, fair enough. He can have the money. No problem. You owe me one. God, what terrifying things can they do with the two of them? It's a good scene. Right. So that's the role quest done. However, let's see, where is it? So there's this, where after you've done all the role quests, there's like a master role quest. There's like, I think there's 2 quests in this chain. The thing is, the second quest is a spoiler, so we'll only do the first one today. And then after we finish 5.3 especially, because there's a 5.3 spoiler, like after we finish 5.3 or something, then we'll do that. But yeah, we'll only do this one. So all the 4 cardinal virtues are down. Easy to claim after the fact, yeah. Yeah, the Warriors of Light weren't bad guys, Glennard. Spread the word. Spread the word. I was gonna say shed the word. Spread the word. Warriors of Light aren't evil. Okay, why did the music suddenly stop? I forgot the chains. There we go. Did she say... Yeah, couldn't you have just said the ammo launch? The balcony overlooking the crystalline mean. Also known as the ammo launch. I mean, I suppose it is overlooking the crystalline mean, but... So she put up the Cardinal Virtue bounties. Could you not? Stupid Goobo. So she's saying that it started with... so their fellowship began with Artbert and Lamit meeting. And then they met up with Brendan and Render Ray. And so if this is... a meringue. So is it saying that they met Nailbert next? So in that case, if she's going to talk about Nailbert, then... yeah, then he was the first of them to get a crystal. Yeah, yeah, so... So is this suggesting that Render Ray was the second one to get a crystal? So they traveled to help um, Brandon after the Renda Ray business. If I'm like, if we're going in sequence of like how the journey is going, that's my guess. So yeah, Brandon was the third one to get a crystal. So, and then that's saying... So this bit is saying that Lamit was the fourth one. So the Shadowkeeper was like the mastermind. But like, if the Shadowkeeper was behind everything, did they, like, were they also behind the magical plague? Like, did they give Tadric? Did they give Tadric like advice on how to make the plague? Can't remember which one it was. Was it the Stoneblight? I think it was a Stoneblight. That was like the only confirmation that the Shadowkeeper was behind that. And Balamquitz was already like a beast, so I don't know if the Shadowkeeper was involved with that either. They're wearing their ultimate gear now. I'm so mad I couldn't get the fight as Artbert. Like, they even made like the battle sound and everything. Like, let's go! And then it's like, nope, back to cutscene. Wait, that's not even a real name? The 13th. Hmm. So the 13th is the void one. Don't worry about it. That's from a quest line that I'm planning on showing later. I'm noticing this trend that the Ascians are like appointing former warriors of light to become warriors of darkness. Hmm. So, Valkyrie created the cardinal virtues? Well, that's another reason to hate him. Well, Ciela, the thing is, Artbird and I are the same, so... Yeah, that's the best you can do. Spread the tale of the Warriors of Light. we we are. Um, Asian magic. The short story. It's Asian magic. I don't know if it's going to be fully explained from what I recall. Actually, maybe it's not that different compared to like the Warriors of Light during the Warriors of Darkness during post Heavensward. Like maybe it's similar to that. Like she's using a Crystal of Light to be Ascian-like. Right. Okay. Now we do this. We'll be back later. Unable to delete. What? What do you mean? Oh, right. That makes sense. Right. Now. Now I need to go back to the source, to Mordona. Be like, hey Tataru, I'm back! Well, I mean, we already said that, but then, I don't know. There's probably more. I'm just gonna send a message to someone. Right. Such a chill music. Hello, Rising Stones. I was just reminded of Harsherfon's Falling Snow comment. So, oh, I have to tell Flamine's mother. I'm doing it again. We have to we have to talk to Flamine about Minfilia. God, was that so hard, Jamie? Oh, actually, I need to change my title. Just realized. Oh? Message for Rain? Good idea, Bailey. Who dis? Hey, real! Pull up a chair, friend. Oh.
You're here. Good.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
So based on when they were sent to the first.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
Damn right.
Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
No rest for the righteous?
Thank you.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Yeah.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Yep. World hopping. No problem. By source. Hello the First. Excuse me. Didn't mean to poke at my microphone. Graha, my man, how's you? J.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
I'm slightly worried there will be some Eden spoilers.
Then let us proceed.
But yeah, I apologize if there's going to be Eden spoilers during the story.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least.
Interesting.
How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
What if she took a look at Thancred?
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state.
I would imagine so if Emperor Zand made his home here. Like, I imagine someone like Emperor Zand had like a very lavish room.
I would not soon throw my life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
A room full of pillows. We're not gonna kill you, Graha.
What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
And I say no.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
What?
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides.
This is true.
This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose.
Pokeball?
It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
We're putting the sounds in Pokeballs? Is that what I'm hearing?
Need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Well, friend balls are an actual thing, Bailey.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after.
I know they're saying Numo, but I'm saying Numu. Numu?
Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Ba, 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 ba. The Grand Cosmos. What a name. Oh, he's just gonna create white auracite? I think he's doing something else, if the text is to be believed. That's a nice dragon, by the way. I saw it earlier. Weapons drawn. Admit it, Graha, you just want to kick ass with us. Graha trying to hide his fanboyism. Now I'm curious, does this mean...
Very well.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet, but I'm loving this. I'm gonna have Alphino as the healer, and I can have 2 black mages. Anyway, be right back. Although, I do like the idea of 2 black mages.
Let's give it our all.
Like, Alphino and Alize should be together when we do this. And Graha, because it's fucking Graha. Hello? No, attack me, not them. I'm listening to the leitmotif, or I think it's called the leitmotif. Like, I've heard this before. The tone underneath this. I'm trying to remember from where. It's from a dungeon, but I can't remember which one. Oh, Holminster Switch. So this is like Holminster Switch's theme. So this dungeon is potentially one of my daily dungeons, or daily level 80 dungeons, if I'm doing the duty roulette. And this is usually my preferred one. Like, I prefer to get this dungeon out of all of them. Matoya, is that you? I'm getting so many Matoya vibes now. Like, it never occurred to me before, but now I'm like, huh. Oh, 8 over... Yeah, that should have been a big clue for me. But the way, like, when I saw the magical brooms, I was like, hang on a minute. Nice. So what's this? We found Matoya's hole? Or we found Matoya on the first? Friend Pokeballs, ah. Fair. Although I'm worried that Morgan will be like she'll have them in the Pokeball, and then the sounds will be like, okay, Morgan, haha, we're back at the source. You can, we can come out now, right? Like, no. Ow! Why did Alizé not get hit? What the fuck? I was hoping for... no. I was hoping for not to get hit when I stood with her. Also, after we defeat this boss, Bailey, you might recognize something. Oh my god. These fucking brooms. You know, I bet if we were to fight Matoya, I bet the fight would be similar. I just know it. But instead of brooms, she would send frogs after us. My god, Alpha, no, do some healing. Oh, there we go. Damn it.
If I must.
Oh my god. Anyway. But yeah, Bailey, I think I remember I either told you or sent screenshots of this garden. Now we're getting attacked by pigs. I think I may have mentioned that, like, when I was doing this dungeon, I think I mentioned that, you know, I think you'll like this area that I'm doing, in the dungeon that I'm doing right now. I think that's what I told you. So this used to be an elven palace, but then a Numo took over, so it became more Fey-like, I guess. Yeah, it's a very nice place. It kind of reminds me of Alice in Wonderland. I do wonder, how does the AI of the Trust choose which to attack next? It's always confusing. I'd rather they picked the tank's target, but oh well. Oh, that was my own AoE. Okay, yeah, cool. This is the enemy, Bailey. Liana and Sif. This is the one that I sent you the pictures of. I like this boss. We are being rather rude, yes. Damn it, Alize always goes for the same target. There we go. What? Are they speaking backwards? The brooms? Say something, broom. Clean as... Oh, okay. It's something clean. Skip and span? Skip and span? What? That can't be right. Spick and span. Yeah, that makes much more sense. I live to serve. I live to clean. Okay. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Okay. What the hell is this? Must be something. Something must be something. I can read backwards. I live to clean, scrub, scrub, scrub. I feel sorry for the Pixie having to deal, the Porksies having to deal with us. Ghosts? Oh, come now, Alphino, don't be silly. So these are Elven Knights? Huh. Which kingdom is this from, then? Wait a minute. Is this supposed to be Eastgard? Like this civilization here. Is it supposed to be Eastgard, you think? Yes. So the Eastgard equivalent. Yeah. I wonder if we'll see one that looks like Harsher Fall. That's going to be sad. That's possible, I guess. That would. Now that you mention it, that's actually quite likely that it was beyond the flood, or beyond the area where the floods hit the most. Because Raktika is supposed to be Gridania. Ilmeg is... actually, Ilmeg is also kind of Gridania when you think about it. Then there is Amareng and Kalusha. No, wait. Kalusha. Shit, okay, I'm messing up again. I think Amareng is giving me Ul'dah vibes. And Kalusha is Limsa Luminsa. Hey, Alakablam. I'm doing fine. We've reached the post Shadowbringers in my Final Fantasy 14 playthrough. We're almost at the end. We're almost expansion ready. Five Celsius outside? Damn. You have sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lucas, our guests yet want for company. Oh yeah, it's a very awesome looking fire spirit. I wonder if Lucas is also based on a like a fairy legend. What? Interesting. Poor Alice. So yeah, this has a very interesting mechanic where it puts a blue flame on you, and the only way to put it off is to transfer it to furniture, which like sad for the furniture, but like yeah, your sacrifice will be remembered, furniture. Oh god, jeez, that almost went wrong. I'm just gonna stand here. Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna stand here. Because I've got the feeling that I keep hitting Alize with... Hey, what? How did I just get vulnerability? And why does Alize still get hit? Yeah! Oh hey, I got the card. Ugh. Ba 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 ba. Yeah! Istola casually joins in. Anything cool? Nope. Actually, no. I'll just let that be. I'll sort it out later.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Numu!
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. I'm sure a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
God damn it, Graha.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
God damn it.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men.
Oh.
You are sinners, one and all, and and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It
Alfie.
is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Alfie. Oh.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Court mage?
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought. You know of the plague?
In Brandon's story.
And you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance? Oh. No. Oh. Very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Scritches? You want belly rub? You
Commensurate
want...
with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
I think Lena and Sif, before we killed them, I think it implies that it would be reborn. True. Good point, Bailey. Alfie feels bad about that. Oh, yeah, we know about that. But Alfie feels bad about using heal. But yeah, no, as you say, that the Grand Cosmos is pretty secure. Maybe, maybe because in the Crystarium you can't be listened in on. Like, maybe in the Grand Cosmos... Oh, actually, you'd think that a recluse like Backlug would also have, like, listening, like, countermeasures. Great name, Big Ravioli. Cup of coffee.
sorry? You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing,
Surprise.
but that you hail from another world as well?
Surprise.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
Damn.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrank would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of 4-3 and the Sin Eaters.
Correct, Bailey.
After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
Yay! New party member obtained.
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
I'm actually impressed that they know what white orosite is. Like, I always assumed it was only on the source. Wild. Become a true ghost, yeah. Alphino, you must become that which you fear. It's always sad meeting a dog that has lost faith in humanity. Graha, Istola. Teleported right in front of them. Halric is still around. So it's similar to the magical plague substance. But unlike the court mage, we have better intentions. What? You know? Well, Vobert, like, you've seen the Vobert people, right? They were Aura, aka the dragon people, and Rugadins, aka well, actually I think it was mostly the Aura. Like, so it was a dragon people empire, as far as I could tell, anyway. So the more severely afflicted show no response. Maybe? Good for the soul. I think I was mistaken when I said that Sol Ul was the Numu in the short story. I think it was this Numu. Backlog was the point of view of the short story. I mixed them up because they're both important to Vobert. At least the Warriors of Light brought those responsible to justice. I'm glad that the Numu have been like the ones, or especially the Fey folk. I'm glad that they were the ones that are like the Warriors of Light were heroes, not villains. A Fey lantern brimming with Fey magic. Oh no. Well, have fun. Okay, where can I find this clay? I think the miners entwine. I like that even though we were meant to like find a method to get rid of the oh no, not to get rid of, find a way to get the Silencer souls back to the source. Like, I love that Backlog is like, well, whilst we're here anyway, let's help the people that are afflicted of this thing, whatever's going on. Well, hello, you free. Oh, you've finished repairing the trolley? Uh-huh. Oh, damn. Master Chai's been busy. God damn it. There are more things to life than a trolley. Oh, come on. I'm hazarding a guess that that person is a Monster Hunter fan. She's the best woman for the job. Right. Alice here is gonna summon a familiar. Or conjure a familiar, to be more exact.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A porksy.
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
Make us a porksy, Alice.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
Beautiful.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Alpha, no, don't laugh.
Yes,
Sarah's
I'm
just
no artist. Very funny.
Sarah's just like, don't laugh, please don't laugh.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Aww.
You're not helping.
Aw, poor
But I
Alice.
speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye.
Welcome back, Bailey. Alice is conjuring a Porksy.
Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
We have a Porksy.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
Oh my god, I want to give that thing belly rubs. Something to do with
Through the
ether?
operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul.
So the familiar has ether,
You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
and we're transferring that ether to Halric, if I remember correctly.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Angelo! We have words?
Mother, I...
Hmm. Okay, so our goal is to induce stagnation to transfer the souls of the scions back to their bodies. It does sound similar. It's that they've got like too much ether. Okay, I believe the thing was that, like for example, Leviathan gives water. Oh yeah. Leviathan gives water ether to to its tempered. Yeah. So Gabu has earth aspected ether instead of light. Hmm. Ah, the fire of youth. Who dis? Kaishir. What's up with Lady Chai? Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Kavy. How goes it? There you are. It goes.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Duly a
Lady
chai.
Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
What about them?
It all began after the events at Mount Golg. With Lord Vorthri out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
No one wanted to be mayor of Ulmor? Shocking.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Ulmor could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
What interesting election.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
My one has, KV.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
He has fled the country. Guess I'll be polite, I guess.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
But yeah, I was just thinking about... So they apparently... Everybody in Ulmor was like considered a candidate in this election. And then they all decided to vote for Master Chai anyway. I just thought that was interesting. Or at least the majority voted for Master Chai anyway. So that's interesting. Volfrey had an almost inexhaustible supply of meal. I forgot I still had that enabled. Bad RNG in poker. This is why I don't like card games. Because it has RNG. So this is talking about the military. Okay. I was just thinking, so in the US it's called Shark Tank. In the UK it's Dragon's Den. But on Dragon's Den there were like people that like, so yeah, Shark Tank Dragon's Den is basically like you share your ideas for a product, and then so the dragons or the sharks will have to will have to decide if they want to fund it. And I remember this one I remember this one Dragon's Den episode in particular. There was this guy who went to the dragons and was like, "This is my like." He came with a poker table, like a table. Came with a deck, like a deck of cards, and then was like, "I want you to fund me, like becoming a champion poker player," and so the dragons were like, "What?" Like, you're asking us to gamble? Like I know, like, the products, yes, the products are already a gamble, but, like, this guy was literally expecting the dragons to give him money to gamble. Like, to literally gamble with cards. Like, huh? Surprisingly, they said no. To $20? I don't think that $1 is gonna help him more with blackjack. The whale's breach. That's interesting. Would you think that the Aephorite shards on the first... I got a KV. Do you think that on the first the Aephorites should be a different color? Like maybe they'd be more light colored, maybe. Yeah, it's still blue. Like it's still blue, but maybe because of the ether status here, maybe it should have been a different color. But like it's fine as is. Just curious if for like flavor they should have changed it. I'm on my PS4, KV. I'm literally streaming on my PS4. Is he below or above? Oh, the talus is still up, and the mountain. That's good news, I guess. Master Chai. What? Are you saying Lady Chai overreacted? I don't think that's the problem this time. I think it's more how do I put this? I think it's more he's not sure like what he should do as mayor first. We believe in you, Master Chai. True. True, it did sound like that. So I'm guessing he needed encouragement, but not as much encouragement as last time. Chief advisor to Vofri's dad, huh? Whew. So I don't think this is gonna be mentioned in the main story, but actually I can show you. Cashier is one of the custom deliveries, so I basically have to like find random items. The whole point of this, you have to help Cashier in Ulmor. Oh, and also Monago. You might remember her from the main story. But the gist is we have to help him and his friends. Like, so he reunites with his friends in Gilmore, and they work at the honey bee of what was it called? The beehive. That's the one. So they work at the beehive, and he's like working together with them to turn the beehive into like mild spoilers that those characters are probably safe now, I guess. Yeah, I suppose that's the only spoiler. But where was I? Oh yeah, basically turn the beehive into like a location for everyone to enjoy, not just the rich. So it's basically one of the things is that the menu of the beehive was too expensive for regulars. So so the plan was to figure out a way to make less expensive meals and drinks and such, and so that like even for lack of a better term, peasants can enjoy the food. They also added not just for rich people entertainment, also like more local entertainment, like that kind of thing. But yeah. Aww. Tristel has forgiven them. Nice. What is this random guy even doing? Like, is he just walking around Kalusha?
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
I like Rendon.
You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
I like Rendon. He's like, yeah, it's great to have all these idealistic thoughts, but prove that you can, that you're up for it. Ah, dwindling food, Bailey. They're discussing about what to do about meal. Supplementing the farms? Hmm? Their means of production restored. Yeah. Rendon is like, yeah, plans are great, but... Talos for maintenance? Interesting. Well, it just so happens he's the heir to Dateless Stoneworks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think, Bailey, you were commenting on them walking around, right? You were commenting on the Talos that were just walking around, and you were wondering like what they were doing. Yeah. Well, we're gonna repurpose them. Yeah, yay. Oh. That sounds familiar, Bailey, yeah. Like, what do you think possessed that Talos to put a bucket on his head? Is it I got my bucket? Is that the meme? Go, 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 go. How do... Go. Whew. As a bucket, yeah. There was this one time, my best friend, she had a bit of a wild night. Let's put it that way. And then, in the morning, she was like, ugh, I feel terrible, and then sent me the I has a bucket meme. He's gonna do the next one on his own? He did it! Aww. Look at this man. He's got 3 Talos. Cat mayor. A good start for Umor.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
Question, how do they recognize what Umor is? Magic.
Hmm? What's that noise?
Intent, maybe. Intent makes sense. Oh, maybe we should have warned them about the
Wicked
Talos.
white. Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Oh boy.
Stay back! All of you! Is that...
Darling, you're back.
I noticed Master Chai trying to be super suave.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Dearest, I can't...
Uh-oh. Don't kill the future mayor. Uh-oh. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Aww. Don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him.
Please!
Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I get a seat at the front. Why do I know that person, and why do I think he's a piece of shit? I recognize him, but I can't place him. Come on, Chai.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of
This
Yulmore
guy.
to look around?
Why do I know that face?
Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord 43's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vothry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness.
Integrity.
Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vothry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Why are there so many people here? Ah! Use the stone for something else, please. Mayoral seat? He will govern here in the parlor? Amongst the people? Huh. Well, that's Ulmor in good hands. I don't think we need to worry about Ilmeg. I think if there are like worries on like which areas we need to like make sure that everything is alright is Raktika. I think Kalusha's fine. So the thing with Amarang is I think that because of Master Chai, Amarang is also going to be fine. So I'm guessing. I actually, now that I think about it, I think Raktika is fine too. So I'm guessing we don't have any real worries besides Kalusha. Well, that is solved now, but. Yeah, only Ulmor. White Orosite was ill-suited? Oh. Oh. So what, it would make them a vegetable? What would that be? Your eyes can command the tower, yes. Alrighty. Right, let's do some reality hopping. Goodbye the first. Hello the source. Da-da-da-da. Sup, people? I just came back from the first. Okay, fine. Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hello.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it.
How did I remember all this?
Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Like, I can only assume that the Warrior of Light isn't a genius like Urianger and Becklug, so how did she, like, convey all this?
You're back.
Oh, it's Estinian. Good at taking notes. Hello, Estinian.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Jesus. Riol is literally Fancred.
More
Fancred
complicated
2.0.
how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvus.
Well, shit.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Echo time. Oh, Kral too. Is this the first time that... No. Is this the first time that Estinian noticed us using the Echo? No, right? Jesus. Oh shit! Oh my god. That's awesome. There's no place like home. The world conspires to bore me. Wow. You don't... Hey, Imperials, you don't think that's highly sus? He has Asian powers? Oh. It's Estinian time. I'm so happy that they added this technology of being able to play as the Scions. Or at least other characters, anyway. Because what this does is, like for example, oh shit, did I mess up? For example, like Saras, the Warrior of Light, she's currently at the Rising Stone, so she's just chilling. But then, you know, like you can still have a character like do something, by making them play someone else. So like Saras doesn't have to be like present all the time. Makes the story more alive. Exactly. Exactly, Bailey. Like, it's not just Saras, it's also other characters that are doing stuff. Oh, I can't see. This seems like the Imperial way. Okay. Huh. That looks like Ultima. Oh, hell yeah. The music is good. Is it me or is it like very near? Yeah, this is just a prototype. I mean, I don't think it's like actually near, because near has its own thing. But maybe you know what could have happened is, whilst they were working on the near raids, they were like, "Hey, we want to use your music for the main story." Or we want to use the music for something else. Can we borrow from you, please? Uh-oh. Oh hell yeah! Doesn't even look at the explosion. Yeah. But rule of cool, Bailey. Rule of cool. True.
Are you alright?
Peer into my past, did you?
Sorry.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter.
Bitch, you
Our
asked
confrontation was
Nidhogg's
cut
help.
short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Yeah, pretty much.
It beggars belief I...
Fair point, Bailey.
but
Fair
no more
point.
than hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has
Thanks.
already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Turnip
And
head.
perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
I'd rather Xenos was a turnip head.
Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
Have you though?
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Whatever, it's like I like Alphino or
Farewell,
something.
my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Funny you say that. I did that a lot during Rolequests. What are Rolequests, you ask? Don't worry about it.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Yay! And that's 5.1 down. Meanwhile in Garlemald. Xenos. Now, who's that right-robed shit? Meanwhile, in Ulmor, in the first... Oh, God. Is Chai already fucking it up? Oh, nice. Artbird? Well, 5.2. Why can't they just call him Graha? Maxima? Most unexpected visitor? A representative of the Scions? Well, seeing as only Crow and I, and Tataru are the only Scions present, but Tataru has to hold the fort. Well, well. Gaius and Rauban just casually talking.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
Gaius.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
Well, that answers my question.
When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight. But to me, his description seemed anything but. And upon further investigation, I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Well...
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its Legatus.
1.0.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Huh.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
So the thing that we're talking about is the Shadowbringers trials. And so, how do I put this? The Shadowbringer trials is like one of the few things that I'm not saying. Hang on, I'm gonna turn this down for a bit, but I'm not saying it's a bad storyline. It's a very good storyline. Only it's the storyline that made me the most uncomfortable. Like there are some subjects that happens in that storyline that I didn't. I was not a fan. But like, it's a good story, and slight spoiler. Gaius has amazing character development and like amazing character growth in that storyline, and just for that, I was thinking that if everything is finished, I will do it, because it's a good story, but like I don't know if there's like maybe just a warning that some of the things you will see is kind of rough. So like if we're gonna do it, I just wanted to warn you in advance. It's pretty rough. Anyway, let's continue. There's also another reason. It's the trials are also like very difficult. Like I can do them. Like I have proven to be able to do those raids if I have to do them. But they're like, if you thought that the things we've seen so far is hectic, those trials are hectic.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
The first time I saw these things, I freaked out because I was like, wait, am I, like, are these the Sage weapons? Like the Nulifs that the Sage are gonna get in Endwalkers? I was like freaking out, like, oh my god, are we seeing the start of Sage? No, it's completely different. They look completely different.
An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
Lena?
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
So, I'm not necessarily needed to be there, it's just more for morale reasons. Okay. Everybody wants to hang out with me? Ugh. I wish that was the case. Wow, that was ages ago. Hello. I'm guessing I pronounced that name Taylor. Yeah, he was the guy that told us to, to tell the Exarch that it wasn't his fault or don't blame himself. When she still had blonde hair. Huh. Guess they started without me?
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light.
What?
Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
Taylor, I'd suggest you change your
If you
tune.
were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Fair point, but
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
I think I kinda motivated them.
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world.
Damn right, Graha did.
Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
It just occurred to me, I think her actress plays someone in the Castlevania anime.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before. Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
I'm thinking. Okay, so hang on, let me. So tomorrow was my plan to do 5.3, but we're like halfway 5.2, which means that it was still a little to go. So the thing is, 5.3 is very long, and only tomorrow am I like certain that I will be able to do this. But so tomorrow I was thinking of starting half an hour earlier again. Yeah, like so first off, I want to start half an hour earlier stream. Secondly, I'm pretty sure we won't be finishing 5.3 by the end of stream end. So we can do another evening stream again. Anyway, that's all I wanted to share. Cool. Because 5.3 is like... oh shit. 5.3 is like the magnum opus of Shadowbringers. And I was like... I don't want to do... Because my original plan was to do like... During the day, one half, like tomorrow do one half, and then do the other half the day after. But like, I think it's better to see it all in one go. Anyway, I'm just gonna start this off, and then I'll end stream. Okay, yeah, after this cutscene, we'll call it for today. Oh, people have been interested in history lately. That sucks. Damn. So it only took 10 years for their reputation to go down under. Right. With that, I'll be calling it for today. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you tomorrow, slightly earlier. And hopefully it won't like collapse like it did last time. Anyway, see you tomorrow.